Hello there, everybody. Hello there. I hope you're doing well, having a good one. Oh, I was a little bit late to my computer desk. But anyways, so it's another Turbo Thursday. I'm not going to be playing a new game just yet. I'm going to be finishing up what I started with Stories, The Path of Destinies. And let's see here. Gonna be playing a little bit of Shopkeep after that, most likely, as long as it doesn't end up taking like the whole way too long for me to finish these two endings. I think it's either 2 or 3, so it shouldn't take very long at all. Plenty of time for that Shopkeep. Other than that, let's see here. I don't think I really have anything to add. Let me go ahead and load up my VTuber stuff here. VTuber stuff. VTuber stuff. Oh yeah, turn down my pretzel. Oh yeah, not just turn down the pretzel. Totally pause it. Stories has its own very good music, so. Okay. Is the VTuber avatar gonna catch up? That's the question. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Yeah, somehow the freeze filter got turned on. Okay, anyways, let's see. Launch the game here and then capture the window. There we go. Yep, okay.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer. Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Renato knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it, to take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Renato had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion, and he had a gut feeling that he needed to use that to his advantage.
Okay, so view stories. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3 more. Let me see if I have the game stuff. Okay, I still have it in here. My little text document. All right. So number 18. So I'm gonna start with rescuing Lapino.
Renato finally realized that Lapino was a traitor to the cause, and maybe Renato could use that somehow. Ah, Lapino. Apparently, the Mad Rabbit had sold a Pegasus that he did not exactly own. Lapino always wiggled out of trouble, given time. But he was out of time. Lapino's frantic message said that the Ravens were going to kill him for being a rebel spy, and that he had a clever plan. If the fleet reached him first, they'd string him up for that. Never mind the winged horse. Or so Lapino had told him over the far speaker anyway. Lapino had apparently managed to confuse the judge by arguing that he hadn't actually stolen a winged horse. He'd only sold it. But wait, where was the prison? The village was empty. Had everybody fled the Ravens?
Yep. Had to move a window. There we go.
The Ravens had taken the town. Renato had seen villages emptied like this. All the people taken away to be sacrificed in the Emperor's secret rituals. Renato hoped the people were just hiding. Ravens were landing everywhere. The advance guard. He'd better get moving. If they got to Lapino first, they'd eat him for breakfast. Or a snack. Ravens weren't picky. If they got hungry, they sometimes forgot to interrogate their prisoners. Even top spies like Lapino. Well, unless he really was a traitor, obviously. Then they'd probably pin a medal on his chest. Lapino would betray him. But now Renato knew that. What would Lapino do if he knew that Lapino was going to betray him? Well, he'd concoct some crazy scheme, wouldn't he? And use Lapino's betrayal against him, and it would blow up in space. Yeah. Maybe he was overthinking this. Well, that would be a first. Dirty and bloody, Renato finally reached Lapino. The rabbit was practicing his shuffle. Renato recognized the cards. It was Lapino's favorite deck. Oh, I thought you were in danger. I am. The Ravens are coming. Oh, the prison thing. Right now, see, this guard owed me 53 ducats, so we made a deal. They're very reasonable people, actually, for weasels. Now, I got a brilliant plan to kidnap Zenobia. We capture Zenobia, we find out what she knows. And that's the whole war right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Capture the Emperor's greatest general, who happened to also be a deadly sorcerer, and, oh, his only daughter? That would be worth it. And it would be nice to see her. He'd always had a soft spot for her. And he felt sure she had one for him. On the other hand, he could still get to the core of the Sky Ripper, even if he couldn't get the whole thing.
Heck yeah.
It must have great power.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I need to go and get the core for one of these
Sky
endings.
Ripper, the transcendent Emperor had wrapped an armature around the eye of a god. Bernardo had already let that armature slip away to save Lapino's life. But even its core, the eye torn from a god, surely they could fashion a great weapon from that.
The core of the Sky Ripper? Lapino's excited. That's an actual thing that we could just go and get. You've been busy.
He sure had. Bernardo told him all the things he'd been up to. Soon they got to talking about old times, about wages they'd won and lost, and scrapes they'd barely got out of. It was good to be back with his friend. True, the core was capable of terrible, uncontrollable destruction. But this time, he was sure it would work great. It's beautiful here, thought Bernardo. It was nice to be back with his old war buddy. All right, Lapino was a traitor. But still, he was good company.
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Bernardo felt wrong all over. He could feel an almost palpable sickness in the air. And if the land could have tumors, they would look like these monstrous crystals. The forest was quieter than it had been. There were insects, but few birds, if you didn't count the ravens. Bernardo smelled sick animals and dying ones. No help. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Bernardo thought. Maybe Lapino was right. Maybe he should have kidnapped Zenobia instead of coming here. As he held the radiant icosahedron, Bernardo felt queasy, like dozens of tiny worms were nibbling his insides.
It wasn't healthy to be so close to the eye of a god. How could he use it? He could take it to the observatory. The scientists there could tell him how to harness its ancient power. But honestly, Bernardo ached to get away from it.
He brought the core back with him to the Farfarer. But honestly, Bernardo ached to be rid of it.
Tell you what,
said Lapino.
I'll take it to the observatory. You attack the Imperial outpost.
The Imperial outpost was a vital communications node. Taking it could shatter the Empire's ability to coordinate. And it would be full of secret plans and maps and maybe even rebel prisoners. It was a good target for a hero like Bernardo.
But what if Lapino lost the core to the Empire? That could be a good thing, couldn't it? Was Bernardo ready to take that risk? Maybe it was better if he brought the core to the scientists himself.
Okay, I need to close out of a program here that goes and swamps my CPU every now and then. Okay, I think that's good. And then look up my notes. There they are. Alright, well, I guess I could go either way, but I should just go in order, so we're gonna go meet the scientists.
Lapino was a touchy rabbit. Bernardo knew that. You're brave, I know, Bernardo said. But this is what I was hired to do.
Oh, well, at least let me run ahead and warn them you're coming.
Bernardo wondered if Lapino was up to no good. What if the rabbit warned the Empire instead? Oh, but Lapino wouldn't betray him like that. Not again. Before it'd been a fluke, right? They finished the trip to the Nexus in silence. He would offer Lapino a chance to betray him, or not to. His old friend deserved another chance to prove true.
All right, Renato said. Go.
As Renato watched Lapino vanish on the horizon, he could feel nausea building in him. He felt ill. Could his knees really be aching this much? But how could he have handed the core off to Lapino? That was a recipe for disaster.
Really should move my notes so they're not blocking my chat. I almost went off the edge.
Renato felt worse. All his joints were aching now. He'd been through beatings that felt better than this. So the core had a kind of poison that could harm you without even touching you. That's new. Well, it had power. The rebellion needed something with power. And how was this any worse than a sword wound? Well, a death by sword was sudden and fair. This was just squalid. A piecemeal death, like old age.
It's time for me to get hit by all of them. All of them. All of them.
The observatory was a burning hulk. Dead scientists everywhere. Renato found the mad rabbit cowering under a desk. The ravens, they must have known we were coming, said Lapino. How did you... Well, see, I was doing a card trick with my lucky deck, and I kind of bobbled the cards, so I went under the desk to gather them up, and boom! I guess we'll have to take the car straight to the secret base.
Renato wasn't sure he believed that, but Lapino was talking so fast. They always seem to make sense.
The secret rebel base. Yes. They had engineers there. But wait,
Oh my gosh. I got
Calaveras,
hit with a
the
scan.
sage in the mountains.
Thank you,
Maybe he would know
Turbo.
what to do with the naked core.
I need to move something so I can see the scans more easily. There we go. To the High Sage. So the scientists on the Nexus were all dead, and with them gone, so was the plan to turn the core into a superweapon. But there was one more scientist. Calaveras was the expert of the Sky Ripper, but did he have the necessary equipment alone out there in the mountains?
The core was killing him. He needed help. The sage, Calaveras, had given him the maps to find the armature and the core. If anyone knew the true name of the Transcendent Emperor, if anyone knew how to assemble the Sky Ripper, Calaveras did. If anyone could heal Reynardo and render the core safe, at least to its bearer, surely it was he.
The base of the mountain was the only safe place for a landing. He would have to continue on foot, muscles aching.
Calaveras was a scholar, not a doctor. Could he really save Reynardo from the poison radiating from the lost god's eye he was so recklessly carrying?
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I forgot about that line.
Not a fun way to die. Even if he survived. No one would write ballads about the fox whose knees ached forever, would they? Not unless he paid for it. He hated paying for publicity. It was chilling walking through the living mountains. There was always noise up ahead. Insects, birds, the croak and flutter of ravens arranging ambushes. But close by, there was only the breeze and the trickle of melting snow. As if every living thing was holding its breath, its poisonous burden to move on.
Oh no. I need to update one little thing here. It's the waveform visualizer is on the wrong audio capture. There we go. pretty sure I had already read that.
It's a birdsicle! Running out for the rebellion. They might already be fighting the Imperial fleet. Everything hinged on Calaveras' ability to turn an exiled god's eye into something deadly.
The core! Splendid! croaked Calaveras. Where's the armature?
Right, I was kind of hoping you wouldn't need it.
No, I don't. It's just a professional interest. We've got much better prismatics than the old TE ever did.
So Calaveras was an arcane engineer.
Oh my gosh.
He fussed at the core all day.
He wrapped it with silver chains, and in front of it, he placed a huge, round ruby, so that it looked like a monstrous, floating eye. So, what is it?
Yeah, I call it the oculum. It's my very first death ray.
Yay.
And it won't poison me?
Oh, no, it's completely safe now.
Anything I should watch out for?
Yeah, try to avoid pointing at any mirrors.
As he loaded the oculum onto the Farfarer, Bernardo was a little concerned about
Completely
Calaveras.
safe
People
death
who were
ray.
utterly sure of
Exactly.
themselves he
Terrible.
had found were either experts or horribly wrong. Or both. But Bernardo only needed to fire the oculum once. He only needed to destroy one ship, the Emperor's ship, and the war was over. Bernardo plunged into the Imperial fleet. He felt the oculum humming. He no longer felt sick. This was going to be fun. Or at least, it was going to be over. Bernardo resisted the temptation to fire the oculum until the time came. He could sense its arcane energies yearning to escape the sage's wrappings. But it wasn't eating him alive. So that was a plus. He felt good about himself. He'd saved a friend, he'd helped the rebels, he'd relied on himself, but he'd listened to others. He felt like the right sort of hero. Wise, yet decisive. Calaveras had been so sure it would work. Maybe he could fire it just a few times. No harm in that, right? But only when he absolutely needed to. Renado's arm was getting tired. The core was no longer eating at him, but he still felt weak. His stamina was shot. But he had the oculum. When the ravens swarmed him, he would sometimes fire its death ray. It seemed to be warming up too, firing more and more often. Maybe he should let it cool off. Yeah, he decided to stop using it entirely.
Here we go.
Odd. The oculum was still hot to the touch. He almost thought it was getting even hotter. Well, that was ridiculous, of course.
Anyway, he'd only to fire it one more time, and then he could chuck the whole contraption into the abyss. And the Emperor's ship was now in range. Reynardo squinted. He could make out the line of ravens protecting the ship. Zenobia in front, conjuring. And on the deck, yes, that was his Imperial Majesty, pacing in his golden armor. Reynardo lined up his shot and fired. Caught in the beam, the ship burst into flames. The ravens and Zenobia exploded. The Emperor, too, exploded. Reynardo waited for the beam to stop, but it only got brighter, and the oculum hotter. Frantic, Reynardo pulled the oculum towards the abyss. The ruby burst into flames. The shiny metal casing glowed, then melted. That was good. Now the core could cool off, right? Reynardo ran. The blast incinerated him instantly, along with both fleets. The shockwave could be felt across all Erda. That winter, with neither Empire nor rebels to rule them, the islands slid into banditry. And so began the Second Age of Darkness.
Awesome. This is awesome. That's one of the good endings, right? New story completed. Story number 18. The Fox Whose Knees Hurt. What kind of hero are you? A hero who seeks balance, who makes wise yet decisive decisions. Reward +5 water essence. Oh my god, I need that so much. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, so moving on to story number 20. This one should be fun. It begins much the same as the one we just went through. Best ending. See.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer.
Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Reynardo knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong. But he was sure he could figure out how to use it
I
safely.
didn't bring my water over
Also,
here. I'll
a
be right
temple
back.
had risen out of
I'm
empty
gonna go
desert.
grab that.
The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it, to take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lapino needed rescuing. Of course, Reynardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lapino had betrayed the rebellion, and he had a gut feeling that he needed to use that to his advantage.
Okay.
Reynardo finally realized that Lapino was a traitor to the cause, and maybe Reynardo could use that somehow. Ah, Lapino. Lapino had apparently managed to confuse the judge by arguing that he hadn't actually stolen the winged horse. He'd only sold it. But wait, where was the prison? The village was empty. Had everybody fled the ravens?
ravens had taken the town. Renato had seen villages emptied like this. All the people taken away to be sacrificed in the Emperor's secret rituals. Renato hoped the people were just hiding.
Ravens were landing everywhere. The advance guard. He'd better get moving. If they got to Lupino first, they'd eat him for breakfast. Or a snack. Ravens weren't picky. If they got hungry, they sometimes forgot to interrogate their prisoners. Even top spies like Lupino.
Well, unless he really was a traitor, obviously. Then they'd probably pin a medal on his chest.
Renato felt ready to become faster, stronger, bolder. If only he could figure out which.
Faster. Definitely faster.
Dirty and bloody, Renato finally reached Lupino. The rabbit was practicing his shuffle.
Renato we capture Zenobia, we find out what she knows. And that's the whole war right there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Capture the Emperor's greatest general, who happened to also be a deadly sorcerer, and, oh, his only daughter? That would be worth it. And it would be nice to see her. He'd always had a soft spot for her. And he felt sure she had one for him.
On the other hand, he could still get to the core of the Sky Ripper, even if he couldn't get the whole thing. It must have great power.
Okay, I'm gonna get the core again.
To make the Sky Ripper, the Transcendent Emperor had wrapped it.
It's beautiful here, thought Renato. It was nice to be back with his old war buddy. All right. Lupino was a traitor. But still, it was good company.
There was something sour in the air. Like the earth had ruptured over something that had been fermenting for a very long time.
Renato felt wrong all over. He could feel an almost palpable sickness in the air. And if the land could have tumors, they would look like these monstrous crystals. The forest was quieter than it had been. There were insects, a few birds. He didn't count the ravens. Renato smelled sick animals, dying ones. No healthy ones. And getting a bad feeling about this, Renato thought. Maybe Lupino was right. Maybe. As he held the radiant icosahedron, Renato felt queasy. Like dozens of tiny worms were nibbling his insides.
Tell you what, said Lupino. I'll take it to the observatory. You attack the Imperial outpost. The Imperial outpost was a vital communications node.
Alright,
Taking it could shatter the Empire's ability to coordinate.
I'm going there
And
this
it would be
time.
full of secret plans and maps, and maybe even rebel prisoners. It was a good target for a hero like Reynardo.
But what if Lapino lost the core to the Empire? That could be a good thing, couldn't it? Was Reynardo ready to take that risk? Maybe it was better if he brought the core to the scientists himself.
Trust me, Reynardo, you won't regret this. I'll treat the core like it was my own baby daughter.
As the Farfarer dived towards the Nexus, Lapino was jumping up and down with excitement. "Stop rabbiting around," Reynardo said. Lapino just stared at him. The moment the ship landed, Lapino leapt off the ship.
As Lapino vanished into the wilds of the Nexus, Reynardo vaguely remembered Lapino had a baby daughter, didn't he? And he told her mother he was going out to get some Easter eggs, and he'd never come back. But Reynardo was relieved not to carry the core anymore. He was already feeling better. And who knows, maybe this time Lapino would get it right. And if Reynardo could take the outpost, he'd have access to all the Empire's communications in the sector. Right? Reynardo caught his breath. His joints still hurt, but he couldn't feel the poison in his system anymore. He'd let the armature slip out of his hands to save his friend Lapino. Of course he had to let Lapino take the core. The rebellion needed every man doing his duty. And the rabbit would be no good taking on an Imperial outpost, right? Reynardo took the outpost with a song in his heart. Soon, he was stuffing his sack with key messages from and to the fleet. Then the Far Speaker Toad chortled a new message. The observatory had been sacked by ravens. Lapino and all the scientists had been taken to the mountains. Why? Why had he trusted Lapino again? And now the Empire had the core. Reynardo hailed the rebel base to warn them. But their Far Speaker didn't croak back. Was the base under attack too?
Okay, so something was wrong at the base, and trusting Lapino with the core was a foolish idea. Now he and the core were in enemy hands. Maybe the Imperials wanted him to rush out and rescue his friend to distract him from the real danger at the rebel base. Maybe he should leave Lapino to his fate and investigate the base. Oh, maybe.
Lapino would have to wait. The core would have to wait. Renato had a very bad feeling that something was going terribly wrong at the rebel base. Its location was secret, but secrets can be discovered. There were Imperials everywhere in the ruins, and dead civilians. The Ravens were killing everything in sight.
Oh.
Renato was relieved to see no rebels among the dead. Maybe the secret base was still secret, but there were huge burn marks on buildings. What monstrous weapon was the Empire using here? The core had great power. They harnessed it somehow, even though they didn't have the armature.
Even if Renato could rescue the secret base, then what? Without the Sky Ripper, they'd still lose the final battle. Oh, one of these days, he was really going to have to start thinking things through.
He could smell charred flesh and hear screams. The ruins were on fire. The Ravens had rigged up the core as some kind of burning ray. They wouldn't need to know the secret location. They were burning everything. It was killing them too. Their black feathers littered the path. He would have to take the core from them. It was the last thing he wanted to do.
The rebel base seemed quiet. That was good. Also, it seemed to be burning. That wasn't so good.
Alright, here we go.
As the last Raven fell, Renato felt worse than he ever had. The core was killing him, again. The council members cautiously came out into the smoke. "You saved us," croaked the speaker. They would put the weaponized core deep in a cavern, she promised, where its poison could harm no one. They would heal him if they could, she said. No, he's a weapon now. We need one. I'll lead the charge. "It will kill you," croaked the speaker. "I guess it already has," Renato said.
Oh my.
She bobbed her head gravely.
When all this is over,
She said,
we'll name our new capital city for you.
He flew towards the Imperial fleet. A myriad ships in disciplined formation, waiting for the signal to destroy the rebellion forever. Behind him, the rebels were charging. If he failed, they would die. And so the final battle began.
Aw. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
everything hurt. It was unpleasant to fight this way. With each blow he struck with his sword, he felt weaker.
Yet each time the core fired, it got brighter. As if the heat from the burning ravens and buildings only fed its hunger.
He wondered where Lapino was. Wasn't he supposed to be in the battle? No. He'd been captured, hadn't he? Oh, Renato's mind was smoky now, like the burning fleet. He hoped this wouldn't take long. Renardoopolis. Purpose Major? Lando Nardo.
Lando Nardo.
If they were going to name a capital city after him, well, he just wished he had a better name. Where was Lupino? He missed Lupino's bitter outbursts. Or did he? Lupino had gotten him into this mess, hadn't he? The core was a wonderful weapon that swept fire across the fleet. Ravens exploded in its gaze, and with every heartbeat, it grew brighter. He would die. But he would die every inch a hero. Spectacularly, changing history like the legendary heroes of lore. Or was it yore? I couldn't remember anymore. Renardo fell to his knees. The Emperor's bodyguards were lined up before his ship. Fierce ravens, all. And Zenobia. She was conjuring. He could not take another step. All he could do was fire the core. The ravens, Zenobia, the ship, all burst into flames, disintegrated, and blew away. So they had one, after all. The core grew brighter. He shielded his eyes, but he could still see it through his sleeves and through the flesh of his arm. And then he felt heat, as the fire grew to consume both fleets. And then he felt nothing.
There we go. News story completed. Story number 20, Renardopolis. Renardopolis? What kind of hero are you? A hero who goes down in a blaze of glory. Reward +5 fire essence. I desperately do not need that. Let's continue. One more story. Story number 24. Let's see here. It's going to be a little bit different than the previous ones. Taking a different path right off the get-go here.
The clouds parted over the Isles of Boreas. It was time to choose. The rebellion was in trouble. Ravens were scouting for the secret rebel base. They needed a game changer.
Pieces of the Sky Ripper had surfaced. Renardo knew that using it could go catastrophically wrong, but he was sure he could figure out how to use it safely. Also, a temple had risen out of empty desert. The Iblis stone was hidden there. It was a dangerous artifact. It could corrupt its user into a bloodthirsty monster. Maybe he could find a way to use it, to take its power without surrendering to its wickedness. And also, his old friend Lupino needed rescuing. Of course, Renardo had a pretty strong suspicion that Lupino had betrayed the rebellion, and he had a gut feeling that he needed to use that to his advantage.
Okay, so I need to go get the armature.
Every child knew about the Sky Ripper. The Transcendent Emperor had buried its pieces deep. And then, this Emperor's horrific sacrifices had brought it back to the surface. Renato wasn't exactly sure how to use the legendary weapon. But surely, there must be some way to do it without provoking another catastrophe. Had he, somehow, summoned the long-lost components of the legendary weapon out of the deep places of the Earth? It was more than Renato could fathom. But if he could find a legendary weapon, he would use it. As he set foot on the island, Renato couldn't help feeling a bit curious. Was Lapino still waiting to be rescued? No. He was probably drinking champagne with the ravens. Did ravens drink champagne? Did rabbits? Renato felt oddly thirsty, come to think of it. Why had he chosen the Sky Ripper? Renato never made plans that required constant vigilance. He was a hero. He didn't think too much. He just went with his gut and hoped it all worked out. The Sky Ripper was a long shot. He'd have to devote himself to it. No side journeys, no rescuing old friends. That was against his nature. Could he stick with it? That had been his mistake before. Not trusting Zenobia's feelings for him. But how could he have known? After all these years of silence?
Ouchie. I'm hurt. Sky Ripper's armature. The stuff that dreams are made of. Engineers' dreams, anyway. The device was intricate. No one alive had the skill to make a thing like it. How was it part of a weapon at all? He'd have to ask a scientist. But first, he'd get the second piece. Sky Ripper had a heart. A core that had come to rest on the next island. Well, there was another island he could reach. Zenobia had just invaded it with her father's Raven battalions. She must be encamped there still. But fighting Zenobia now, that made no sense at all. He'd already sacrificed one friend to get this armature, was it? He didn't need to hurry to face her. She would find him. Renato asked himself why he changed course to confront Zenobia. He'd no idea. Sometimes he would just do things, and he could never figure out why he'd done them. Usually, they worked out. After all,
He was a hero. The truth is, though, he wanted to see her, wasn't it? It had been a dozen years since Swordfu School. He'd followed every rumor about her, every scrap of news. Not that he still loved her. After all, she was his enemy. No, it was solely because know your enemy. All right, maybe he should stop pretending. He knew exactly how she felt about him. But their love affair always ended with a tragic death. Unless, maybe he could find a way to dodge tragedy. Surely he could, couldn't he?
Ooh, sparkly, thought Renato. He couldn't do worse with Zenobia than he'd done with the core, could he?
Renato wasn't entirely sure how he was going to capture Zenobia. She'd be expecting him. And he didn't have Lapino to cook up a clever plan. Why was it again that he hadn't got the core? Maybe because the results tended to be disastrous. These streets were familiar. The Swordfu School is closed now, but he had been down that street 1,000 times. He knew that pub. He knew that alley. He knew the alley behind it much too well. No wonder Renato slinked through Zenobia's ship, making no sound at all. Where were her guards? Finally, he reached her bedroom. She was curled up on her bed. Oh, he'd forgotten how beautiful she was. How sleek, how soft. He tapped her on the shoulder with his sword. She vanished. And he suddenly noticed he couldn't move except his mouth. In fact, soon he couldn't keep his mouth shut. He told Zenobia everything. Sky River, the Iblistone, even where the secret rebel base was, until he was hoarse. It was some kind of truth spell. A talky truth spell. She called her father by Farspeaker Toad and filled His Majesty in.
But why didn't he get the core?
Croaked the Farspeaker in something like His Majesty's croak. Because I missed you, darling. Renato grinned.
He doesn't even know why.
Frowned Zenobia.
That makes no sense. It's a trap.
Shouted the Emperor.
I'll meet you at the outpost, and I'll bring my interrogators.
If Renato came face to face with the Emperor, maybe he could assassinate him. But maybe it would be smarter and safer to turn Zenobia against her father.
What are you doing?
Asked Zenobia. Did you ever wonder why the Emperor adopted you? He asked her. She shook her head. He told her. His Majesty wanted to bring the lost gods back. They could make him an eater of souls, an immortal. But to seal his bargain with them, he needed a sacrifice. Someone who truly loved him. She was stunned.
Furious. You're lying. Under a truce spell? It's a trick. You can't prove that. Take me to the observatory, and I will. What kind of proof could you possibly have? She said as they landed on the Nexus. Your father ritually sacrificed a village, and he left witnesses? The scientists resurrected one. Well, it's not really alive, but it can talk. A true witness. She frowned. The dead can't lie. Well, I bet they could. They just don't have any reason to. She nodded grimly. You go on ahead. I don't want the Ravens to see me. She caught up with him. Don't you think I'd know
Oh,
if
no.
my father wanted to invoke
Hit
the
me
Lost
with a
Gods?
scan.
Would he tell you? No.
That's
Would
something
you
I
help
needed
him?
to put the
No,
sound alert
I'd
on.
burn his books.
That's
Why
what
do
I
you adopt
forgot
a
to
stray
do.
cat? You don't ask a thing like that. No, not when there's no good answer.
I
She
am
said,
so
her whiskers
excited to
twitching.
be finishing this game. Oh my gosh. Not that I'm like, oh my gosh, I want to be done with this game. It's just like, completion. It's been really fun. I've really enjoyed this.
The Emperor had learned enough secrets from Renato to crush the rebellion. It will be a fair trade if the scientists could convince Zenobia to change side. The observatory was a burning hulk. Dead scientists and black feathers everywhere. The Ravens had burned the reanimated witness to cinders. Renato was stunned. There goes my proof. These were scientists, not rebels, Zenobia said, upset. Why would he do this? I don't know. Let's go to the fleet and ask him. Yes. I'll meet you on the mountains. There's something I have to get first. But could he afford to meet her in the mountains? He'd given the Empire the location of the secret rebel base. They would need rescuing.
Yep, rescue the rebel base. Renardo has finally turned Zenobia against her adopted father, the Emperor. But the rebel base was still in grave danger due to him spilling all the rebels' secrets. Whatever Zenobia was up to, saving the rebel base was his top priority. He would meet Zenobia again, he was sure of it, but first to the rebel base.
Bernardo was torn. He wanted Zenobia to see the truth of her father. But she could get the truth out of her father faster without him tagging along. Meanwhile, the fleet would soon be knocking on the door of the secret rebel base. Bernardo had better be there when they did. So he had given the Sky Ripper's core to the Empire. He felt stupid about that. He hoped the Emperor didn't bring the Sky Ripper against the base. There was nothing he could do to fight a legendary weapon. Bernardo hated when he screwed up. One of these days, he would learn to look before he pounced. But today, he's not that day. He intoned for his own amusement.
You guys ever wonder why the Imperial Ravens are always hiring?
Renato decided not to tell the Council he'd given the Empire Sky Ripper's core and the location of the secret base. They needed him in battle, not really, right? The Raven was slumped in a pile of its own feathers, like a tree in November.
You can't stop us. The Emperor has a weapon no warrior can defend against.
What happened to you? Renato asked. But the Raven chose that moment to go to the great nest in the sky. So they'd made the core into a weapon. That wasn't good. Long stairs. So he was close to the rebel base. Nothing was on fire. So far, so good. So much. It was time to turn it into something he could use.
Not too late. Maybe. Might be too late.
Renato had never slain so many ravens. The secret base was going to stink of burnt feathers for months. The council speaker was confused.
Our spies say Zenobia has gone berserk. She attacked and destroyed an entire squadron of dropships.
This was amazing good news. He'd shown her the Emperor's evil. Now she'd gone over to the rebel side. Now is our moment. Attack! Renato exulted. They could win this thing. Zenobia commanded half the fleet. Who would follow the mad emperor when they could follow his heir, who was wise and smart and a brilliant sorceress besides? But what about the core and the Iblis stone? What evil could the emperor wreak with those? As he closed in on the Imperial fleet, Bernardo liked his odds.
Uh-oh. That's usually not a good sign for me.
Oh, how had he gotten into this mess? He'd never set out to be a hero. When he was a kid, he'd wanted to be a great cat burglar, until his mother had explained about foxes and cats. And then the Emperor had gone mad and started sacrificing kittens to the lost gods. There were a lot of dead ravens here.
Oh my gosh.
Who had slain them?
My frame rate for the VTuber app is tanked. I have an idea. One quick little thing I can do for it. Okay. That might help a little, and we'll see.
There it was again. The back door to the portal that went to the center of the fleet.
Oh, it wasn't too late.
There were raven bodies everywhere. The precision of the wounds. Bernardo recognized her style. It appeared that she was single-handedly turning the tides of the battle. Good. That left the Emperor with only the core. Against him, all the rebels, his daughter, and her raven. With spiders alongside. But they'd meet up soon enough. Soon he'd confront the Emperor. Funny that this whole war had come about because the Emperor feared death. And now it was coming for him. There was some sort of lesson there, wasn't there?
Alright, here is the end of this one, I believe.
Zenobia was cutting down the Emperor's bodyguard like they were mushrooms. The Emperor was frantically readying some arcane instrument, brass and hammered steel wrapped around a glowing, thrumming sphere. Skyripper's core. Zenobia! Bernardo shouted. But he had no idea what else to say. Revenge! She shouted as she cut the last bodyguard down. A ray lanced out of the sphere. Everything around her burst into flames, but her sword seemed only to absorb it. She walked towards Isengrim III like she was walking against a river. Nothing could stop her. They were going to win. Zenobia stabbed the Emperor dead and flicked the moaning apparatus off. She was laughing hysterically. Or weeping, maybe. They had won. He ran to her. I killed my own father. She wept, and he held her. He told her he loved her.
He would pull her back from the brink of madness. But the core thrummed louder and louder. At that moment, Renato understood that the core was going to explode catastrophically, and that this could have been victory. The Emperor and his daughter dead, the fleet destroyed. He'd almost been a hero. A legendary one, maybe, if only he and the rebel fleet hadn't been here.
Oh, dang. Huzzah. News story completed. Story number 24, Z for Zeitgeist. What kind of hero are you? A hero who never asked to be a hero, who lets someone else save the day. Reward plus 20 ore. Oh my gosh, I need that ore. I need that ore. So, that be all the stories. All the stories. I feel like I did all of them on stream. I could be wrong, but yeah. I'm gonna have them archived on my YouTube in a little playlist. Let's see. So it's been roughly an hour and a half, and I think that means it's about time for me to go ahead and get scranned. Then time to get scranned. That's what's going on. That was nice. Thank you, Turbo. Let me oh no. Put the desktop. Yeah. There we go. So since I'm going to be doing a short little intermission here, let me go to my big view. And the magic mirror. Turn it on. Okay, let me do that again. Big view. There we go. Yeah. I needed that zoom. Okay. Where is... Oh no. Why is it not capturing properly? Really? I'm kind of surprised. Maybe I need to restart VMagic Mirror. That's okay. It's not like my avatar needs to be active while it's just gonna be, sitting there anyways. Boop. Put on a little bit of music while I'm AFK for something like probably 3 to 5 minutes. And yeah. Alright, love y'all. BRB. Oh my gosh, how could I forget? I don't have any BRB AFK text on this scene yet. Oh, I do. BRB. To, not quite AFK. I'll need a refill on my water pretty soon here. That was a bop. That was a bop. It wasn't a boppy bop, but it was a bop. Yeah, it's having big problems with the V Magic Mirror today. Oh, it keeps turning on the freeze. That's what's going on. Why does my freeze keep turning on? Did I associate it with something? Now I feel like I need to double check my Sammy board real quick. And I'll just take a moment here. No, there's no freeze in here. So it's something I did. But, I'm sure problem exists between keyboard and chair. Oh, okay. I think I'm ready for the actual AFK portion of my intermission. Should only be like another 2 minutes, something like that. Then I'm gonna start playing Shopkeep. I did begin playing Shopkeep on one of my previous streams, I did not make it very far because that was the day that I was really dealing with a very bad migraine. Like, I couldn't concentrate on anything, and it was just getting worse as the stream went on. So I called the stream very shortly after getting into Shopkeep. Anyways, why I mention that, I guess, is I'm not going to be going through the character creation process as far as I can remember. I can just load the game, get right into it. And it's pretty much at the beginning, so nothing's really been missed. Anyways, I will be right back. It should just be a moment. Love y'all. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Fun in the sun. Well, not quite. There's no sun right now. Where I am. Yeah, there is outside, but I'm not outside. Okay, anyways. I can do this. I can do it. Let's see. Shopkeep. Okay, I can't remember if the game has music, much less music that I'm gonna keep on. So I guess we will see. Play it in windowed mode. So game capture. Think I remember what's going on. No, there it is. Shopkeep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Oof. I am so thirsty. So thirsty. The Oddporium. Sounds legit. Sounds legit. Growing weed. Steal a health potion from there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Turbo. How could you? How could? Oh my gosh. There was something that I thought to myself, hey, I need to fix. Oh yeah. The waveform. I need to set it to the game audio. Shopkeep. Shopkeep. Okay. So yeah, I barely started playing. There I
No.
am.
Sit. Stay. Stay on the ground, young man.
Oh my.
Stop trying. It's not going to work. What are you doing?
Hmm.
Jumping's not gonna make you any money.
Mm-hmm. Past 5 to see if an item is a seasonal one. Okay. What?
No jumping.
I want to jump. Eh, won't let me in.
Sit. Stay.
I can see that you're in there. How rude. How rude. Think I'm supposed to go in here? Back in my shop. Okay. Oh. The cauldron? I don't have a cauldron. No, do I? That's not a cauldron. Huh. Builder. Oh, those are expensive. Okay.
Sit, stay.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what are we gonna do here today? What are we gonna do today?
Stop trying. It's not going to work.
Darn it. Maybe I need to go out and, like, get some things to sell. I don't really have anything as far as I am aware. Like, buy my table. Buy my table.
Sit, stay.
Alright. I think we're almost done with the shop. Oh, now it's daytime. I see. So it'll be 15 minutes total. I'm gonna try something.
Stop trying. It's not going to work.
Dang it.
No jumping.
I don't think I can go anywhere while this is happening, at least. The store being open. Ah, darn it. Made a terrible mistake. Oh. Wow. Okay. That... Okay. Helpful. So, I can find someone looking for a shield, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know I've seen a few already. Hello. Hope you're having a great day. Trying to get this shield sold. Homer, Superman. Not Superman, Supermen. Pretty good as well. Pretty good, thank you. Just, trying to take it easy for the most part. Oh my goodness. Nobody wants a shield anymore. Oh, that guy did.
Stop trying. It's not going to work.
Ugh. I wonder if anyone's gonna, like, just come into my shop and try to buy this, or what? Ooh. Ooh. Going pretty well, pretty well. Just, been settling into a routine for the most part. Ooh, there we go. Oh. Okay, finally. So that person just went and bought. What am I supposed to do with this potion, though? Oh my gosh. There we go, okay. No, not there we go. I feel like I need, one of the... I forget what it's called, the small little stand to go and put the potion on. I can't put it on the table.
No jumping.
No jumping. Oh, okay. Can you repair things? I think that's the only thing that needed repairing. I will go ahead and check my messages. Maybe this person that wants a drink, I can convince them to buy my potion. There we go. They didn't want a drink, they wanted a potion. Okay. wonder if I want to open the shop or try to like... Oh, there we go, yeah. Q to start ordering. There we go. Oh darn, I need something bigger for this. Okay. No problem.
I shouldn't have done that.
Oh my gosh. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Making me zap him.
You can't do that. What are you doing? Jumping's not gonna make you any money.
Quite nice. Quite nice.
Go find some more trash. I need to sell trash. All of that is super expensive. Sir Poshington, I guess that explains it. Yeah, I have a sword. Sword time. $87 gold. Heck yeah. Huh. Yeah, level 2. Finally.
Thank you. Thank you.
I guess, the skeleton's just gonna stay there. Not going anywhere anytime soon.
I'll just be taking this.
Will you be taking that? Will you be taking that?
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You seem like a good person.
Chris Butthead the Warrior. Okay.
You seem like a good person.
Good day.
Okay, there's another shop day. $500 golds.
You can't do that.
Alright, I think I'm ready for the next day.
seem like a good mate.
You're the best. Thank you.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Quite nice. Thank you.
Did I like zap the shield?
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You seem like a nice
There we go.
Stop trying. It's not going to work. You can't do that.
Quite nice.
Shopping, shopping, oh, shopping.
Oh my, hey, what do you think you're doing? How could you do this to me, Turbo? I'm minding my shop, trying to turn a profit, make an honest living, and you just go and scan me. My gosh. Love you, babe. Ooh, there you go. Buy everything.
I like this.
Whole leather chest piece in there. Throwing away everything these days, right? Jeez. Jeez.
Thank you. Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. Thank you.
You seem like a good person.
Shopping, shopping, oh, shopping. You seem like a good mate.
Quite nice.
I'm well as can
Quite
be.
nice.
You seem like a good person.
Like, I wonder how I'm supposed to unlock these items. Am I supposed to be spending points on them? I don't think so. I don't think so.
You seem like a good mate. I'm so well. Good day. I'm well as can be.
Thank you. Quite nice.
I should
You're the
have done
best.
that.
Thank you. You're the best. You're the best. Quite nice.
You seem like a good mate. I'm so
You're
well.
the best.
I'm so well. Shopping, shopping, oh,
I like
shopping.
this.
You seem like a good mate.
You seem like a good person.
Oh, shopping.
You seem like a good person. Seem like a good mate.
I like this.
You seem like a good person.
Thank you.
I'm well as can be.
I shouldn't have done that. Oh, what a wonderful day. Oh, what a wonderful day.
Nice. Ooh, I like this. Quite nice. Thank you. You're the best. Thank you. I like this. Nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. Have a good day. You're the
Ah, what a wonderful day.
quite nice. Quite nice.
Apple's eye. Good day.
Yeah, I had to take care of some shoplifters. It's not like I wanted to hurt anyone. They made me do it. They made me do it. That was a good scran as well. I do not have the drop because that's something that VTuber Plus does, not V Magic Mirror. I need to make note of that. I keep forgetting. There we go. That's what I've been trying to unlock. Finally. Okay. Ah, that's right. I need a actual, like, armor rack to sell the leather chest. At least I think so. Try something. I'll take it with me and see if I can sell it by going up to them directly.
Quite nice. Quite nice.
Good day.
Ooh, I like this. Quite nice.
You seem like a good person.
quite nice.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Good day. I'm well as can
Seem like
be.
a good mate.
Shopping, whoa, shopping.
Have a good day. You're the best. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I'm well as can
So
be.
well. Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice.
I'm well as can be.
Ooh, I like this.
I'm well as can be.
You're right. I like this.
You seem like a good mate.
I'm so
You
well.
seem like a good mate.
Ooh, I like
I'm
this.
so well.
Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice.
You seem like a good person.
Quite nice.
You seem like a good person.
Ooh, see you later. Quite nice. See you later. Quite nice.
You seem like a good mate.
Ooh, I like this. Quite nice. 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 Quite
my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go check all the trash. Oh, you know what I just realized? I haven't updated the actual game on the stream. Let me do that. Game shopkeep. There we go. That's cool. They had to pay the entrance fee to come into my shop, and then they got kicked out because what they came in to buy ended up getting purchased by someone else. So, haha. Screw those customers.
What a wonderful day.
Quite nice. Quite nice. Ooh, I like this. You're the best.
seem like a good mate.
Good day.
Good day.
You seem like a good person. Oh, what a wonderful day. I'm well as can be.
You're the best.
Darn it. I killed an innocent. It happens, you know. It's another day as a shopkeep. Killing an innocent. Oh. My gosh. What have I become? I'm a dirty capitalist, that's what I've become. No. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? Jumping's not gonna make you any money. I'm so well.
You're the best.
Good day. Oh, what a wonderful day.
Quite nice.
Good day. I'm well as can be.
Thank you. Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. You're the best. Thank you. Quite nice.
You seem like a good
Quite
mate.
nice.
Shopping, shopping, oh shopping. I'm so well.
Thank you. Ooh, I like this. Oop, see you later.
Gotta move something here on my other screen. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
Quite nice. You're the best.
Yeah, that would be helpful if I could do that.
You're the best. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'll just keep taking this. Ooh, I like this.
Darn it. There we go. Let's see, a lot of this stuff, I increased the price to 110%. I wonder if that makes it so they're quite a bit less likely to actually buy it. We'll see.
Thank you. You're the best. You're the best.
Shopping, shopping, oh, shopping.
Have a good day.
Quite nice. Thank you.
I'm well as can be.
You're the best. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful day.
Shopping, shopping, oh, shopping.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful day. Ah, wonderful, wonderful day.
You seem like a good mate. I'm well as can be.
Have a good day.
Crunchy Red Nose seems kind of sketch, and yeah, exactly.
Ooh, I like this.
Freaking Crunchy Red Nose.
Quite nice. You're the best. You're the best.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a good person.
You're the best. Quite nice.
I'm so well. Have a good day. You seem like a good person.
Quite nice. Thank you. Quite nice. Quite nice.
I'm well as can be.
I like this.
I had a feeling I was gonna go back there and someone was gonna try to steal from me. Oh my gosh.
Quite nice. You're the best.
Oh, how dare. How dare. Also, I am noticing that the sound effect I did set for the scan is playing, but it's playing from the TV again. I wonder why. Maybe I should just disable all audio outputs except for my headphones before going live. Okay, so I need to take a quick little BRB. Oh, should just be a moment here. Let me put my text up. There we go. Gotta get some water. Okay. Okie dokie dokie.
Ooh, I like this. Thank you.
Be right back. Gotta do something AFK. Oh my goodness. Okay. Decided to throw something in the microwave. I forgot to make anything or get anything during my intermission.
Thank you.
You seem like a good person.
You're the best. Oop, see you later. I'll just be taking this.
good, mate.
Quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. Oh, see you later. Thank you.
Think I'm gonna go ahead and find a raid target here in a moment. Once I wrap up the day here in this game. And I'm definitely going to be playing more of Shopkeep next week on Thursday. Oh my gosh. How... You keep getting me. You keep getting me, Turbo. Like, I should know when you're gonna strike, based on when you've struck, and yet I don't. I'm so bad at anticipating. Yeah, there we go. The shop is closed for the evening. Let's see.
Jumping is for jokers.
There we go. Okay. Save shop. Quit. Alright. And so, I just want to go ahead and make mention before hopping off into the, like, actual outro and everything. First off, do lo-fi. Do lo-fi for my outro. A bit a little more relaxed. But, I don't know who I'm going to be raiding into. I do know in 2 days I'm going to be back for Super Animal Royale Saturday. Very much looking forward to that. Probably gonna be playing with Turbo here, if I'm lucky. Other than that, yeah, I can't really think of a lot other than I'm gonna be trying to do some more work on the strem, adding like sound effects to certain things, so hopefully I notice more of what's going on in chat as it's happening in chat. But yeah, so let me pop over to my actual outro. Whoa, there we go. So, let me switch to my Firefox. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Got some goodies right now. Okay, wow. A lot of people streaming right now, so thinking maybe Super Animal Royale, or who we raid into, like the game that they're playing. It's a lot of SAR players right now. I mean, Cult of the Lamb might be nice. Nah, you know what? Video Horror Society. It's a lot like DBD, but better. I'm gonna raid into Xanacor. Xanacor's hecka fun. Has a lot of awesome channel redeems. Really cool to just chat with and all that. Let me go ahead and get the raid underway. So raid. Okay, so heckin' love you all, and I really hope to see you in 2 days here on SAR Saturday. Have fun with Zan, and I will check you later. Peace out.